Why isn't it doing anything? There we go. At least that part's fixed. Finally, now we can get back in the game. You gotta love it when your internet service provider doesn't shit the bed. Sort of randomly. Yeah. Though I gotta admit, there's something extra weird also thing going on there, because it not only did the internet crash, then I reset the router. The internet worked again, but only half of it. I could access some sites, but not others. Like, for example, I could say go into Twitch tracker just fine. Twitch itself, no. No connection doable. So there's, I don't know, some kind of freaking cookie thing in the way there. Software. And it's happened now twice. The first one was not doing a stream, but was just doing an evening. There was a little bit of like a almost like a shortage or something, and then we lost internet for a tiny little bit.
Oh my god.
I have returned.
James
Now I gotta
and I
just
both relogged and logged back in because your black bear pellets were like black, like they didn't have any texture.
Oh.
Do you have a chisel on you that I can borrow that isn't a QP's chisel?
Give me a quick sec. No, I don't think I have it on me, but there should be one in here. There, beneath the torch, there's a. This was bronze chisel.
Where?
From tool rack.
Geez. Okay. Oh, it looks the same color as the wood.
Nice.
The hell?
Isn't that cool?
Oh, is that? You made a horn?
Yeah.
That is pretty cool. Nice little war horn.
It's like a 0.03% chance to get the horn.
The 0.03% chance? Wait, what are you making
I
out
think
of?
so, yeah. Yeah.
How do you make that then?
The perfect horn, I think. Or hang on. So this is a war horn.
Yeah?
Yeah, perfect goat horn.
The perfect goat horn.
It's like capital P.
Oh, first you have to you have to get a perfect goat horn. If you get one great horn, if you get great, find one. Make a war horn. A genuine goat horn. Hold in your hand, right click it because it's blow into it. Can be heard clearly from 128 blocks away. Oh, nice! You can just go like really like messing with people, just blowing your like your war horn, and people just wondering what the hell is that. They was confused and worried, and suddenly it is.
Casual with it, but
and it'll be freaking it's blocky coming over the horizon.
yeah. It's so big.
It is. It is freaking huge. It's looks really looks very cool.
Put it in like the. No. Oh my god. It's down.
It's like the
Oh my
like the y'all in Valheim.
Mm.
Yes.
It does remind me a little bit of a yawl. That is true.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you. That's brilliant.
That is very cool.
I've been wanting to get one of these for like I don't know how many, like a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got some turnip seeds. Actually, no, turnip seeds are probably shit for you because it's like 27 degrees.
Yeah, I got a ton of turnip seeds anyway. You know, they're part of my sort of winter crops kind of thing because they can grow here during the winter, but then during the hot day crops, they die.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. 11:30 in game. Let's see if these goats want to be picked up again.
All right.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. recipe. That is so good.
It is a very cool one. Like, so you just like plunk those down and then you just put like turnips inside for catching baby goats.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Run away and then although I do this.
Oh.
If they get hungry.
Ooh, I got a question mark asset here on the front left of your boat beneath your shield here. What is that?
That thing is glitched. Did you see it?
Yeah, it's supposed to be our name.
Oh yeah, it says plaque. Oh, it's one of those like boat tags.
It shows it on mine, at least for my screen, on my boat. Is what it's supposed to look.
Oh yeah, yeah, that one is correct. And I can see.
Yeah. I don't know if it has to do with that boat tag mod or something, or it's just like a weird glitch with the.
I think it would be a boat tag one because I don't think that's vanilla.
James boat.
Mm-mm. True, yeah, it might not be that full spot.
Go run back,
sorry.
James. Go run back to your boat.
Sorry.
One is trapped.
We're scaring the ghosts.
All right. All right. God dang it! I'll go grab a few of the freaking claystone things I was working on. So first we'll try the finishing one. Oh, wrong one. And then that should be more than enough. For, you know, experimenting. And we have, I don't know, like, where the hell did quartz come from? Like, oh yeah, I went digging. And let's see here. Do I have? I do. Perfect. Right. Someone get just 4 of those and some sticks.
I wish we could stay longer, Hanu, but this is time sensitive, so
Yeah,
thank you so
absolutely.
much for your help.
Yep, no worries. Hey, by the way, do you want some sewing kits?
See you again soon, I guess.
Yeah, no worries.
No, that's alright. We got some sewing kits at home.
Okay, cool.
Not too many, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like, yeah, because I'm a tailor, so I was thinking, what can I do?
We do have cinnamon.
Linen on me, though. Okay.
Hmm?
I'll meet up with you.
I'm gonna go directly north.
Hey, James, you want some sewing kits?
Yeah, I have a bunch of linen and sticks in here. I think that's all it needs, right?
Yeah, the threads and sticks. There's like 16.
Oh, sweet. There, keep all that.
All right, thanks.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, man.
All right. Thanks for showing off your place.
Hey, no worries. Thanks for coming by and saying hi, sharing your cool tales.
Yes, and taking care of our goats.
Yeah, I know it. What is the square shield?
Oh, that's the Blackguard shield.
Oh.
He made that for me because he's the. Yeah, it's like a class-specific recipe.
Yeah.
So it's
That
like
looks cool.
Iron and gray, gray dyed leather. So
Nice. Looks very cool.
yeah.
All right,
Sweet.
awesome.
All right.
All right, best of luck. Hope you get the goats back in time.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, bye-bye. All right, then we shall return the grand world of experimentation. And put those there, the sticks. Now these sticks should live here. Now the tannin. Oh, the tannin is done. Neat. Then I can do that. For the bucket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25. There we go, diluted borax. Wait. Alright. You can do 8. Large ones. Are the more important ones, I guess. So we'll need 2 more barrels. Okay, so imagine those goats where James and I... Or where James and I live and people end up seeing them. Gonna be so confused. Yeah? Yeah, the fun part if you're moving animals around. Imagine if you had the mods where you had like elephants and things and you could tame those. Wouldn't that be wild? Did I have any planks here? There's I do have some planks here. Got some oaks. Some oaks. There we go. And there we go. Should be more than enough. We'll do the small and the mediums. We'll hang on to the large ones. One, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then there. Well, it's the, yeah, maximum for these ones. Aim in this direction. Away. I'm gonna hang on to some. You know what? No, it'll be fine. Hang on to the large ones. We'll plant their ebony seeds. And hope for the goddamn best. There we go. Ebonies have been planted. Hopefully we can then get more ebonies. Ebony from the seeds. Nothing else, we can hopefully get enough for, you know, getting ready for making an ebony boat. I want it. 8 more days for the raw hide. Yeah, it'll be fine. Put it inside here too. That's okay for 29 days. And flax twine can go in here. Harvest that flax at some point. We do this, that. Yeah. No. That was mortar, but it was... No, of course not. Yeah, the ashlar won't work because it'll just continue the existing pattern. And then there's just this abrupt shift in color. I'm sort of tempted to make around, because the polished sandstone is actually quite fun because it becomes much darker. So what if we had a combination of polished sandstone? I mean claystone. Sort of like that. With that cobble in the middle. Now the polished stone might look better on floors for this kind of stuff rather than walls. I think we're gonna go cobblestone in the middle. There we go. Yep. We did the experiments. The sandstone, especially the polished one, does look really nice as a sort of flooring material. Plus, you know, it's a neat color. It can always be chiseled into other things. Now if we... Did we have any claystone stone here at the ready? We got some sandstone stone. Which means we can put some of those... Ooh, some claystone, cobblestone. The dry stone. Honestly, that would make... Okay, we now have to look. Polished one can go back. Ashlar stone and ashlar block. I'm so addicted to this horn. I could imagine. I never made the bell either. Now I'm like tempted. Like, well, what if we just put that giant clarion bell up here as well and just see what that looks like, see what that sounds like. I never made it. Now these were the dry stone. Now the sandstone's way too bright for any of this. And that still has this sandstone striation has those lines in it. So it's actually kind of weird. So that's a nope. There's a new megaphone now too. Ooh. Added a bunch of stuff. Yeah, because I noticed they added the like telegraphing tools, and I was thinking that could be just fun to make a few poles and have like a telegram thing, even though you probably never use it, but it would just be neat. I'm not sure. I feel like I kind of want to use the dry stone for something here, but maybe not this one. At least we know the sandstone cobble is a nope. What the heck, nope. Yeah, no stones in there. I'm gonna hang on to the conglomerate stone because I won't make these. I just need to find granite or phyllite. Pretty much. Sandstone stone goes there. I'm glad I made all the tools. Now we gotta put these away. So we grab the wedge chisel. Where we change like that. And then we realize I grabbed the wrong fucking one. That's not what I wanted at all. I'll put you away for now, and I grab the freaking, there we go, this hammer, the smoosh hammer. We smash it, so rocks fly out. Amazing. I've been trying to get back into this game, but I often find everything that I have to do too overwhelming. I just end up closing the game. Well, that's the thing, like, what do you all have to do, really? I mean, first, I guess, getting yourself established enough so you don't die, which isn't really, I feel, that big of a task. And of course, it depends to, how you're playing. Now, how you're doing, by the way, there, Johnny Lil. Hope you're doing well, having a nice day. I mean, I quite enjoy the game. But I do agree that, I understand they can seem a little overwhelming, but that's also, like, if you're watching people who are playing, like, at, the point where I am. Like, you see, I'm building, like, mechanized things and so on. You shouldn't really worry about this until you get to the point where it makes sense to try to, sort of quote-unquote upgrade to this point. Because you can get very far with your simple mud hut, for example, or your log hut. You can try prospecting for emerald since it spawns in phyllite, and only a couple of other stone types. Ooh, I did not know that. That's good to know. Thank you, Lucky. I'll keep that in mind. So this will be... We'll start with making this thing this way. Oh, that explains why nothing did want to go there. Womp. Yeah, but if the game feels overwhelming, then you could... now I want one of these there. Now, like I said, try to focus on doing something sort of quote-unquote simpler for a little while. Doesn't have, just because you can do something doesn't mean you have to do it. Says I, who have my own challenges with overwhelming myself. Doing good, how about you? Now I'm at the copper age now, and I have everything scattered around like a storage. It's all messy and stuff. I mean, I lived mostly out of a single room for the longest time. Now I'm at a point where I feel sort of established / safe enough to like start exploring, exploring the, fun types of architecture. But I think a lot of people are, for the longest time, living very messy holes. We're not all block dress. We can just, start building all kinds of cool shit from the start. It takes me a while to figure out what I would like to make, what I would want to try to make. Diamond also only spawns in kimberlite and suvite. I don't know if they comes up on the prospecting. Yeah, but I don't think that would help because I needed phyllite or granite for the diamond stone blocks. Really worked on the hobbit hole, but we have a slate now. Finally, so I can work on. Oh, see, and they will see the difference of someone who's been playing this for a little bit longer. All you know is I need the slate. I need that for this color, and for this wall and that wall. I'm like, I don't know, I'm just putting down, I don't know, pea soup, canned beans, and hoping for the best. Yeah, pea soup was wrong. It's more like, beans in sauce, you know? That's how some of the cobblestones can look like, in my opinion. Like, it reminds me of white beans in a tomato sauce. Not this one, though. This one, but I think it was the bauxite one. That's what the bauxite cobblestone just makes me... I think it's kind of funny. But I think this is a good base for a wall. Then we're gonna put in windows, I think. And then chisel some details. But in general, that is what the core of the wall will be, I think. But yeah, did answer the John Lil. Yeah, doing good. How about you? Like, yeah, I'm doing quite well. Having a nice day. Had some internet trouble earlier today, but we're back on track. Got it fixed. Like, what, half an hour ago. And now I'm getting increasingly distracted from everything I'm trying to do and want to do. Which is, just how it goes for me as well. The ADHD is real. The ADHD is real. Claystone cobblestone. Put one... But if you want to, like living in clutter, all the sort of any and all organization you see that is here is something that happened slowly but surely. And once you get into the copper age, that's when you can start making your chests. And I started like filling my ceilings with chests and like crates to like just not have everything on the floor, which I've had here for the longest time. And when I finally could make a trapdoor, I had a hay bale here first, and then this was just the room is my basement, my cellar. I keep my foods, where everything slowly but surely rots away into nothing. Excellent. Alright, let's put some soup in there. Oh, there we go. Now we got rid of that one. And pop. Next, the idea was to build a larger building around here and then turn my original little hut into the kitchen, pretty much. That's the workshop. I built a windmill. So maybe the windmill is a good example. See, it looks relatively finished. It's good enough. It looks nice on the outside. On the inside, a bit of a mess still. It's choose one project at a time. You don't have to do everything. It's like, okay. You have a quern, you can make it work. You can make the most basic windmill of just a dirt tower, which was here for the longest time. Now I'm trying to slowly turn that dirt tower into a kind of slightly cooler looking tower, pretty much. Sounds good. Now get back into it. Just gotta have the right mindset. Yeah, the mindset helps. And then if you feel it's all getting too messy and chaotic, and you're getting overwhelmed, then just try to find one task. Like, okay, I want to build like a nice looking windmill. So you can try to do whatever you come up with. Or you just want a windmill that just works. Well, then you just do a tower of dirt with an axle going on the side. And angle gears and a basic windmill. It doesn't have to be fancy. It needs to work. And then when you have things in a state that works, then you can try to make them fancy. Now this one didn't start out quite at that fancy. And this one, just because I knew these quarter logs existed, I knew there are walnuts around here, so I just spent a lot of time, like for longer than I might want to admit, this thing did not have a roof at all. I had dirt blocks to make sure water didn't like go into the where I was cooking my food, and even this thing is still very chaotic of random things in here. Oh, I also forgot about these candles. Put them in there. So it's okay to take things slow. It's better to take things slow. This one, just because I knew these quarter logs existed. I think I saw someone else's stream and they built something with these quarter logs. Might even been casual. And that's what I sort of was reminded that, oh yeah, these things exist. And I always wanted to make a proper log cabin out of them. So I tried to just do that first. There's nothing wrong with your humble mud hut. There's just my pigs. Waiting for them to make more pigs, slowly but surely. Bees make bees. Pumpkins will eventually turn into pumpkins. The pumpkin plants are withered, so they're not going to make anything more, but, you know, these will just apparently just stay until I pick them up, so that's fine. But I'm going to need more tools to be able to build what I'm building. Ooh, barrel. Put barrel here with other barrel. We do pop, and we do pop, pop. Can I? Oh, he won't try to drink it. Maybe it's for the best. It is, after all. 1 liter, 2 liters of diluted borax. So now we got some tanning happening here. Those have died. Yeah, turnips, they don't like summer down here in the south where it gets really warm. But I'd say, yeah, in a game like this, where there's so many things you can do, so many things you might want to do, trying to make things one thing at a time is the sensible way to go. I'm not always that sensible. The ADHD strikes. I keep on like jumping from project to project, then I see something and I react and I deal with it, and then eventually I come back to the original thing and realize I've achieved nothing. But right now I feel like we need to put those away. We control ourselves. We have a wooden bucket, which is always good. We have 1 bone arrow. We charge iron splitter plugs. We'll bring with us the ladders, just in case. I'd prefer rope ladders, but I don't think I have any rope. So we'll just bring those. These two, I do believe I have a chest for in here. Bum. This one. Can go with these into the pile of other similar things. We have a mining bag, which is what we'll need because, well, we're gonna go mining. We have extra mining pickaxe heads here. So we're gonna leave them as is, because this one should be just fine. Because I do know, because I already have an iron mine pretty much. It should still have a bunch of iron left to be mined. Right, and we're gonna bring with us the splitter plugs. It does mean we need to bring with the hammer. Just in case we find something nice. You know, on the stone front. 2 servings of red meat soup. It ain't perfect. In fact, it is pretty far from perfect. So what we're gonna do, just because I'm just doing it because I want to get rid of the things. Look at here, 34 days, 20 days. What are these? You know, we're gonna take this one. There we go. And our armor is acceptable. I would like to make nice big cool armor at some point, but for now, procrastinate. And before we get hella distracted, sorry, by some other project, more farm fields with full fences and decoration. Decide you want a palisade log wall with carved spikes on top. Yeah, Dampus made one of those in Perk's server. He made walls out of these, like we went straight up, these quarter logs, and then he chiseled them to be spiky, and they look pretty damn cool. Now this one has brown coal and copper marked here. I think I might have... It looks so time consuming to carve that log. It does, but on that server as well, you have the QP chisel tools like we have here. And one of those is the, I believe, called the pantograph, which is essentially copy-paste. And then you can also rotate those things. So you only really need to do it once. Now let's see. There is mine. Cancel. Iron mine. Pinned. Save. There we go. Like there's another one called, I believe, the like planer, which can like chisel out one entire like shave off like a wall. You can also like shave off a specific material if you already like combine different materials. So the chisel tools is a wonderful mod for the people who enjoy chiseling and would like to chisel a large scale project. If only there were like a sawmills and such, they could set up blades to make some parts in mass. Like you put in you chisel a block and you just mark it as a sort of a... Like here's the blueprint, and you put in the materials and it like spews out copies of that one. It could be interesting. But you can only sort of do that with the whole pantograph because you just need to have... Ooh. I must resist. No point in resisting the sticks. It's always used for sticks. Iron mine is here. Oh, will you resist? I did. And the sight. See? Iron. Much iron. Oh yeah. And the quality is rich as well. Nice. Which one was this one? Magnetite. Nice. How to find this iron, lol? Prospecting. And gambling. And then digging straight down. Because here in my prospecting notes, see how we go like down, like see when this one had decent magnetite at 1.65, this one had decent at 1.69, and this one had at 1.8. This is 1.5, 1.5. It's all decent. And I'll look at where's the highest number of those, and I found this one looked the best. So then I just dug down, straight down, and used my prospecting pickaxe every like 10 layers. How do you add water and bubbles to your hole from the bottom? Or the ladders first? Oh, yeah, that's a sort of water ladder technique, pretty much. I've seen Percuss use, and from him I learned to start copying it. Is you just use you have a bucket, you place a water block, and it starts flowing down, and then you can swim up or down from that one. And if you you hold down sort of space jump, so you can stay at a sort of level position. Offset then when the game logic like has flowing water going straight down, it seems to generate sort of air in between every now and then, and that gives you air to breathe. Of course, if you're running out of air to breathe, then you just dig to the side a little bit, make a little room for yourself. Because then you can also swim up the same water. Wait, did we pick up these? There, good. So I'm paranoid of things despawning. Now, so that way, the sort of cheapest and easiest and, most easily reproducible ladder is a bucket of water. Allows you to go straight down. Now, it can be very tricky if it is, if you have like a waterfall with no walls around it, or a wall only on one side, then I found it very easy to like slip out of it, so it can be very difficult to swim up one of those. But if you have like that, a single block, sort of heavy, thick, like hole, then you can't really, it's hard to like slide to the side pretty much. Oh, right, and before it gets too late, we do that. And I like digging in like these channels of having like one block to the side that I dig out, because then when I dig straight forward, your character has sort of like pickup range of around one block to the sides. My plan is to pretty much like find where the ore sort of disc ends, because they spawn in a pretty much like a disc. So once you find the correct height, then you can just sort of like just follow the ore. And then when it's finally time to go to the side, we'll go, you know, like 1, 2, 3 to there, and do the same thing backwards. Also, minimizing the amount of these spaces that are 2 block high is always good, because it requires 2 empty blocks on top of each other for enemies to be able to spawn in. That way, I mean, yes, you have your own pathways, and those are the only places the enemies can spawn in, but that also then does limit the enemy spawning at least a little bit. Now start realizing like, oh, well, I mean, we need to process all the iron as well. I guess it's fine, but it does mean we'll need to finish the windmill first, I think. So we can have a multiple helm hammer set up nice and finished. Because I believe I already had one helm hammer head at least ready. So then we'll have at least 2 helm hammers. Yeah. It'll be grand. Alright, we're on one possible end of the disc. It is at least thinning out, if nothing else. Now being slightly sparser. I like the prospecting way of finding metals in this game. It's a fun little mini game. Hot and cold. You find traces of ore, and then like, oh, there's copper in them hills and so on, and then you go, you know, running around prospecting more and more until you find it properly. And yeah, I'd say that is the end of that. An edge to the disc. And then I want to go. Yeah, sure, might as well. And then this will be the path in. And this is pretty much, yeah, what my mines end up looking like. There's these channels with 2 blocks in between. We found zinc here somehow? Well, that was unexpected. Wait, where? Short range. What was magnetite? It's magnetite. All right then. Try to finish off that soup. I don't know if then like might have been closer to the where we started, or is there another point where it sort of intersected with some zinc? Also, what else could we do with zinc? We can make brass. I think.
It's huge, this find.
Yeah. I think iron ore, the iron ore discs are usually pretty big. It's one of those things where you sort of rarely need to find more than one. Unless you got like really unlucky with the one find you did get, or if you're, you know, playing with a lot of people and everyone needs their own iron tools. Or you're doing something else. You know, funny and interesting with the iron you got. Okay, now we're gonna connect these two because some of those had plopped a little too far. There we go. And then back. But it is a pretty good find. I'm very happy with it. Yeah. I guess we're gonna have to, you know, we're gonna have to make steel. After all. There's the zinc ore. Oh, wow. Zinc in andesite. It's invisible. So, yeah, that's tricky. Yeah, some ores are very difficult, very difficult to visually see in some stones. Well, zinc and andesite is just absolutely impossible to see. Oh well. Neat. Give me some zinc, eh? Yeah, it's similar to, like we were, Michael was saying, when I was mining for the gold and silver in quartz. and that was in basalt. Now, seeing the silver in quartz in basalt was nigh impossible because of also again the color contrast. Whereas seeing then the quartz with silver in the claystone that was there, it's all zinc. Well, let that zinc in. Sorry. Well, similarly, I found then the quartz sandstone at least, identifying gold very difficult, whereas in the black basalt, the gold really popped out. And zinc on the floor, yeah. I have a zinking feeling. We're not alone down here. Now, there was a certain floor type that existed in, that came from one of the mods on Perk's Crow's Nest server. Oh, okay, so I came in right from the side. Okay, that would also explain why it feels so huge, because I came in from the side, even though... Okay, cool. That is actually very cool. That was a lucky find, then. Ah. Then one more. Each one of these gives 25 units of iron bloom. Nice. Yeah, there were these like metal grating, like workshop space things that were on the Crow's Nest server from one of the mods, and I remember just really enjoying that one. I thought they looked very nice, so I'm gonna see if I can chisel something similar on this server. Oh no, don't go having Berks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to also again go digging in the quartz then eventually. We need more gold, we need more silver, we need more nuggets for experimenting, because I want to make that electrum stuff as well. I never made electrum in Vintage Story. I wonder what it looks like. Like once we turn it into a say. Oh, hey, don't go to. You're so excited, but then you struggle and run away. Electrum, an alloy of gold and silver. Used a lot in coinage in, I think, old Greece. So, electrum. See, the electrum lanterns look interesting. The coloration here looks neat. I don't think you can do it. Yeah, it's not very useful. You can make a rod, or your mechanical rod things, and you need some for the rift ward, I guess. Should you find the bits and want to build one, you need one electrum ingot, which is if we go back, alloy of 40 to 60, yeah, alloy of gold and silver. kind of 50-50. Yeah, and like I said, it was used in coinage in old times. I know nothing about this game. Yeah. And there, Quick Nails. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You and your magnificent builds. How's the castle coming along? I was gonna look for iron today. Ooh, nice. Yeah, iron tools are just really nice. I mean, it takes more work to get to steel. And steel is, in many ways worth it for the steel, the weapon, the tool durability and like mining speed and whatnot. But yeah, started the castle yet. Ooh, yeah. But I do believe I saw some of the bridge you've been chiseling, which looked very nice. Finish the bridge? Nice. Yeah, when I found this place, I had a tin bronze pickaxe, and I got some of this stuff mined out, and it has carried me very far, actually, just that little bit. So the amount of iron I'm going to walk away from here today will carry me very far. Oh, right, we got the whole delete button nowadays. Andesite stone. And the end of an ashlight actually look pretty neat, color-wise. Might have to look in. Well, we do have the splitter plugs. And we have everything for tier 1 bricks too, so I'll go for steel soon. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, I've been sort of like considering whether or not I should go for steel at all, kind of thing, because I usually end up just... Well, I always go for steel. I was thinking, well, we're gonna go for the beehive kiln first, just if for nothing else, also for like if we do then go for steel to make the brick production so much faster. And all of that will require more iron. So durability is like 2 times the meteoric, lol. It is? Oh, it's twice? Jesus. Meteoric looks the best, though. Yeah, steel tools would be nice. Basically, it depends on the tool. Yeah, and they do more damage for, to the respective element they're sort of meant for. Axes do more wood damage, shovels do more dirt damage, and pickaxes do more ceramics and stone damage. 1300 met and 2500 steel for a pickaxe. Ooh. Yeah, and the iron is at 1000. The meteoric iron is slightly better than normal iron. Looks amazing, though. Shovel is 1400 met, 3000 steel, more than double. Ooh. Well, that is very nice. do... I'm thinking like, well, we'll do a couple of more just in case. You know, you never know what you might find. And turns out it was worth it. The mining bag is very, very nice. Need to find some green rocks though. I need peridotite. I need olivine. Ooh. Turns out the other side needs to continue a little bit. Now these do have range of 1 by 6 by 36. So let's do a little test. 1, 2. There's 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 30, 31, 32, 34. Okay, it should be enough. First, suck on your soup, then smush it. 1 by 6 by 36. Was my math that wrong? Yeah. Wasn't too far off, but it was a little bit. Giant long bees. Handy for mining and also, you know, clearing up space in case you're, you know, just emptying out stuff for your buildings. Wolf, yeah. There's most likely wolves above me on the terrain. Their howls carry surprisingly far, even underground. Yeah, because they're D-Rex. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the splitter plugs and things are very handy. I would like for the mod to add durability to them, though. Because it feels sort of odd that, you know, all the other tools wear out. Except for your splitter plugs. Because the other, like, chisels, they wear out. But I guess it is because it's maybe it doesn't follow the same, like, code-based logic as the tools. Like, the true tools, if you will. That's my guess, at least. Mod makes it way too easy. Yeah. But again, you know, at least it doesn't sort of offend my logic quite as badly as the millwright one. I'm not a fan of the millwright simply because I would love it if the mills would just add torque. Why did they make them add speed? Why did they change the very logic of how windmills work? It is so annoying because I like the gears. I would have liked to have even more powerful windmills so I could build my own gear system and through that give my hammers more speed instead of having just these insane windmills which just, you know, break the speed of sound just because they can. And like, well, now you've made the larger gears pointless. You removed an entire aspect of the game and made me miffed. You're aware of the hammer, though. That is true, but that's the thing. But hammers do many things. Hammers are very useful tools. pickaxe is running out, so now I'm gonna make sure I don't end up digging a sort of like quarry tunnel that I can't reach. Like digging in like the... There we go, now we got local yokels here. That's what I get for opening up the space too wide. Freaking shivers. But I think that guy can't reach me, though. Because he can't go through the... He needs more width. He's a wide boy. He's got them cheeks. Like I was saying, you know? Face down, ass up. That's how a shiver likes to fuck you up. I'm glad I already had I have two pickaxe heads, because last time my tools started like all breaking at the same time. I made sure to have like backup heads and things. So yeah, we got 1.5. So we have an unused hammer still at the base, waiting to be ready to go. And two pickaxe heads. So we're just gonna keep on mining till the pickaxe breaks pretty much. Yeah, that's what we're done here. Then the next goal will be, well, help hammer axing. To help us process all of these iron bits and pieces. I do believe we had at least one iron ingot left, and we're going to probably turn that into a pantograph. So we can copy paste our chiselings. We only have the one that would kind of suck, but you know, it's not the worst, I guess. I want the planing thing one as well. I guess I could make one out of copper. No, wait. No, I turned them all into plates. No, wait, no, I didn't. Ooh, thank God. Jesus fucking legless bastard, no! He ascended. The depths of the hell could not hang on to such a pure soul. And the heavens pulled him right back up. Longest lasting pickaxe? Yeah, well, the steel one would be the best one. It'll last the longest and it'll dig the fastest. Iron tools are very, very nice to have. This is just iron. A steel pickaxe will be twice as durable. And more effective as well, I believe. Does more damage to rock. That's interesting. Nice tin bronze. Last 2 seconds. Yep, tin bronze is what I used for a long time before I found this. There we go. This iron mine. I need a falx blade. New falx blade. Ugh. I'll need a new falx blade as well. I could go for another one of those. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. Something. Maybe here. Oh, right. Hold your horses there, Shiver. I'll get to you in just a sec. Excellent. Oh, I forgot I'm pretty deep on the ground, so of course, yeah, the enemies are the deep versions. You got anything nice? No. Of course not. What? Our pockets are full. We have enough iron to keep us going for quite a while, and there's still a bit left. To be more than just a bit. And then we dive on up. Now, of course, we're playing on a server without any instability, so doing that kind of mining in that much peace is also nice, because that's usually not how it goes. Because you're that far beneath the ground, the chances of the temporal instability will absolutely be there and be its own challenge. So stick. Because the temporal instability will increase your chances of... you'll start taking damage once it gets high enough. And also, the more temporal instability you have, the more the enemies will spawn around you. So that's why, even though I was there, enemies should have been spawning quite a lot. I mean, they were there in the end. A few of them spawned in, but only a few, because my stability is technically 0. Oh, wrong direction. So in that sense, yeah, like I'm saying, in future solo runs, I'll probably play without storms, but I will keep the instability on. So I like that threat factor, It's a bit like, say, in some games, radioactivity, that kind of environmental threat factor. But if you wanted to build, say, a dwarven mountain home kind of thing, then, well, turning it off would be a good idea, because then you can just build as deep as you want, really. Just make sure it's illuminated properly, and the beasties shouldn't be too much of a hassle. I wish we could chisel the shingle blocks as well. I do get it because they don't share the normal geometry of normal blocks. They're like really special blocks. But I would like to add just a little bit detail. A couple of small changes. There we go. You there for now. No 1 tin bronze. Okay, so that one will become then the planer. This will be the Well, the one I can copy paste, because we'll be copy pasting a lot. I put these guys in here with my mining and smithing things. Quartz. Nah. This is my quartz box. Low-fert soil. Come on. There you go. So low-fert soil the way. You know, I don't think I'll be needing this much, quite this many andesite stones. I think four full stacks is more than enough. Oh, right, we have the undo hole now.
Hello, Mr. Hanus, smiley face.
Hey there, old Shag, how you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. There we go. The rocks have been chucked. Backpack fixed. Yeah, then the entire thing needs to become like so much more large. Yeah. Now, did we have claystone cobble here? I guess the answer would be like, I don't know, kinda. But, let's see here. No. Damn it. There we go. There. But this entire wall also needs to be done, and well, the upper half of that wall. The good thing is, yes, I can fit through here. The bad thing is, oh, good thing is I can slap cobblestone with my bare hands, and it'll be okay. Iron pickaxe, a stick. There we go. Nice. Fresh new pickaxe. Good to go. So I am going to add some form of decoration to this. This is like literally just the base of it all. And I think, you know, might as well just start, you know, setting up a decent base, right? At least we're slowly but surely getting rid of the, just straight up dirt walls here. And I hope you're doing well, Oshag. It was nice seeing you around. There we go. Yeah. Don't worry. Even if you can't see what I'm saying, it'll be okay. It'll be grand. Claystone, cobblestone. So I made extra and I had a bunch here just lying around. Ugh. Oh well. Yeah, I might as well leave that door there, for, opening there for now. What are these? Oak doors. Have I made maple doors? I think it's 6 planks, right? Oh, it might work with the claystone. Yeah, but it's alright. I am designed by slightly annoyed that these planks have that split in the middle. I would have preferred a door to be made of like whole long planks, but yeah, it is what it is. Those away, including the packed dirt, and this one, and there we go. All that max went in there just wonderfully. Wait. There we go. So they'll be possibly like that. Or does like just guesstimating how it'll all end up being. Right. You away, you away. Hang on to you. One of those. Oh, did we put up all the... Use all the planks? Oh, looks like it. Interesting. Let's stack in the 32s, and then what else we got? We were built up there. Using those. I will need 4 more axles. Sorry about that. So we need 4 more axles and 2 more windmill heads. Get the full mechanism up there. See, we have a helm hammer head here, ready to go. Iron helm hammer, ready to go. Oh. Then we need hammer. And chill, there we go. Now let's see if we can remember. Yeah, logs. A minimum 4 more. We'll do 8 just in case. And that one there. We need 2 of these. Heckin' perfect. Just happen to have enough fat. And oh, we ran out of logs. Alright then, yeah, that's fine. Might even be better that way. Yep, and did we happen to have stacks of wattle gates? Yeah. Oh, I just somehow chucked them all on the ground. Fair enough. And there we go. Cost efficient usage of these bad boys. Might have to move. You know what? No, okay. Yeah. I'm seeing it. Okay. We're gonna have to add, for 3-dimensionality, 1 more block here on the outside. So a little bit of a walkway around the top of the tower. It can be 1 block thick, that is fine. It'll be 1.5 essentially, because on top of that we'll then have to make a nice little fence. So we will chisel, and then from here the tower sort of corners go up, and I'm going to be experimenting with the idea here that we... Oh. No, I'm afraid of these windmill thingies. Now the tower of this is actually this big. Your legs are dumb now. Of course we can start from the edge, you know, here that doesn't actually have a windmill yet, so we don't need to rip it apart and run down to get all the things just yet. We go like this, or we do 1 higher. Well to see. No, the height is good actually, because if you're standing here, I like the view. Yep, we'll make that work. We'll make it work. I like how ladders work sort of literally in the reverse of rope ladders. Like you can build rope ladders from the top down. And ladders from the bottom up. Now, for this to work, currently they're going out by 1. But we don't want them to go out by 2. And how do you make that sort of structural narrative sense? And or should we care? One. Now we'll have to then, rotate these all sort of quote unquote properly. Because here I'm using these planks to push them out. And I was wondering, like, what if we made these out of like debarked logs, for example? So they would be like the log supporting the windmill, which would then have, we can build some kind of support looking, looks like a support structure. Let's see, can I? There we go. Oh, good. I was worried, like, oh, I did remember the gears, right? And I did. Over here. Go. Or I can aim. And then we jump. There. No. We'll go get it. I just stopped to do some math. Like, wait, but how much energy is this guy getting? Nothing. But then he's all spinning. He's all good. He's all spinny spin. And then the wind died. All right, perfect. Fuck off. Fuck off. I've got 5 of these. There we go. All right. Mild ankle damage. Nothing too bad. Just yet. Okay, okay. Now we have 3 of these. You get my piece of string. Those 2 go in the chest. Heck. There, the walls can wait. There we go. Mm. Yeah, we'll probably then have to have an external staircase. Doesn't mean we have to have one now. Come on. There we go. Okay. Kilonewtons. There we go. $100 kilonewtons. Got that. See, we tried to make it bigger so they wouldn't intersect, but they still intersect. Most tragic day indeed. Bullshit now. Absolutely unsalvageable. Now I think we're gonna want then, yeah, the sort of extra rim here to make it made of the ashlar blocks as well. But we're gonna have to chisel them first, or at least a few. Because then we... Oh, wait, no, we don't. I lied again. In my confusion. Because we can use the copy paster thing. So all we need to do is like chisel 1 or 2 down here. And then just bring it all up. You go away. Hang on to you for now. We need 5 more sets of sails. There. Coming along. Salt cobble, salt rock, salt ashlar. Because we can, do the chiseling afterwards. We're going to put them there, so we'll sort of see how the shape will work, and then we add the details of the chiseling. We'll fix it in post, as they say. There. Now this thing should be able to get the maximum of 100 kilonewtons, and whatever the wind is actually pushing it. Unless, well, we get that times 4. And with these blocks, needs to get that working. And then we need to build I forgot. We can do this, can't we? No? Does it have to be a stick? Fair enough. And we crouch, and we place. Now we'll build, like I said, we'll design our own railing, because the railings, the normal, say, the fences, go in the middle of a block. And we don't want one in the middle, we want one on the right on the edge there. So those will be also chiseled. Not blocker. And sort of, based on our own design that way. Now we can, add different colors from different materials. Just because something is a stone doesn't mean it has to be used as a stone. Yeah, it's funny, because you can build ladders from, like, the bottom up, but you can't pick them up. You have to then chop them down. Whereas you can then build rope ladders from the top down, but you can then also, deal with them. Okay, so I do like the general look of this thing, though. We'll see about whether or not we'll replace the corners and much of the structure here with, like, wooden beams, which would look more sensible as, like, support structures. Then we'll have planks for the walls. One could use slabs, but the problem is you can't chisel into slabs, and, what if I want more windows, We should be even more swag elastic. Swag. Alright. An immediate whomp. There we go. Well, that's... How menacing. Oh, wait, pop. Oh, apparently there's a failed chain. A chance for those like crate traps to, break. Alright, too many. It's fine. Almost fell. And I know I've been lucky so far and, not died horribly. Doesn't mean things will continue that way. I want to be able to, come here and then maybe, do things if necessary. Which means we need a minimum height of 3. I mean 2. Nope. Needs to be... Would need to be 3 so we can move through these. I could also just do it. That's an extra small. And here as well, we could then expand this one's top just a little bit so it's more like a box on top, and from that box sticks out the windmills. Because right now they do stick out, a lot. Yeah, that could work. That could work. And that could be white. Nice. Okay, so for that to work though, it would be more like that. And this would be that. And this might not be necessary at all. Ooh, yeah. Then the internal ladder would work again. Wouldn't need to have an external one. And then from and 2 blocks of height here, which means that one could actually be a roof tile. Well, what do you know? I forgot I had the heckin' planks on me now, didn't I? Bam. So we can keep building. Designing and sketching. How about we just, start with this one. And then from here, you'd have a rooftop. Now those do angle pretty aggressively, so in that way, there we go. Need those. What would you look like from afar now? Nope, wrong one. Well, can't see you. We need lights up there. We don't really have a free... Shit. Oh. It only hurt a wee bit. Just a couple of small panes. There we go. Then we can run him here and finally have a look at it. Well, it'll get the job done. And that's the most important part right now. So let's look at the Hellhammer base. Now all I can do is hope I have enough resin. I've not done the resin run. Like one singular pine plank. Yo. What's in here with all the other building materials? There we go. Same as with the ashlar. Lock. Oh right. How did the sort of like crown there on top? Yeah. I'm happy with that one. I'm very happy with that one. And giving it that little sort of like shed-like thing on top. I'm very okay with that one too. Yes. There's a few more detailing, but so far, yeah, the shape in general is coming together. The design, final design is, well, needs some work. We'll figure it out when we get there. None of these things. Oh. They're all soaked and whatnot. And we'll deal with that. First I'll look in here. Large knife. There we go. I do believe the mediums can also be turned into the tougher hide eventually. Also, just get all the necessities. Now a little bit of gas. That should be all that's left, I think. And that's a little bit more. There we go. Seal those in. Oh. About turning all of that into heavy tannin. I'll take what? 30 oak logs. We have 50. It's perfect. So what we got there now. Look in here. And 50 more for the next run. Might as well turn this shit into compost. There you go. Noise. So, dog. That was it. No, it's only 4. Hammer, chisel. Well, it should be all we need, right? So resin was needed for the helm hammer base. And chisel, hammer. Excellent. Resin, also needed for the wooden toggle. Where's one axle? And a singular piece of that. I'm lacking a single resin. Ooh. Oh well. Easy enough to fix. We run. Because we have the helm hammer. We have pretty much everything else except for the, well, that one resin. So let's do a teeny weeny resin round of just grabbing that one resin. No, nah, fuck. Oh, yeah. We're grabbing them all apparently. At least attempting to, because we're already riddled with failure. Ooh, look at all these pines. Some chittled ears, but they're both female. Maybe a male chittle? Might be. I don't have food for them anyway. I was wondering, like, well, could I just just build a new trough right now? Put it out there. I probably could. I probably should. Make it a nice and efficient freaking deer hole. Yeah, that's right. I like that the wolves, every time you hear them growl, doesn't mean that, oh no, we're gonna be attacked by a wolf. No, the wolf is giving you a warning. As long as you respect the warning, you know, you'll be okay. Not every warning has to lead to such senseless violence. Hey, it's iron mine. Also, I just realized I really should be picking up flint again. Because we end up cooking a bunch of that flint into the whole cooked form, so we can then start turning that shit into fire clay, so we can then start making more fire clay bricks. So we can start, you know, firing iron, making clay, making glass, and eventually making that fancier the beehive kiln. Of course, I need more iron than I got to make that thing work. Well, yes, the triple spot. One up there, one there. One here. And then one up here. Thing is, you need resin for a lot of the crafting, and resin seems to be the most RNG one, the most difficult to find in my opinion. You'd wish there would be more ways to make glue, especially like out of animal products, like hide glue or whatever. Come on. Let me up. Yeah. I haven't really found any black coal on my own yet. Found brown coal. Black coal deposits and then also will often have a sort of naturally occurring fire clay deposit as well. And as such, it'd be nice to find some. But, alas, fortune has not smiled upon me in my fire clay projects. So we gotta cook our own, homemade, my own wee hands. Oh, flint. I'm very certain I do not need more flax. My fields are bountiful. Speaking of, we should probably also replant those. Once we got the Hellhammer up, then we can do that while the iron melts. Them blooms gotta bloom, yo. Oh. No, what I need to do is make the charcoal burn. We might not have enough charcoal to finish all the blooms. The balloons. The balloons. Yeah, got 11 plus, I don't know, 1 pile. That's not enough. No way, no how. Now let's see if we can... Alright, toggle has been achieved. The fat. The resin. Put away the chisel. Put away this saw. There you go. And then the hammer. yeah. That's us. Now we're getting there. And this is why it'll be cool then to have more of these. Because with the third hammer, it would be pump, 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 break. Pump, 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 break. Which is kind of what I want. So, neat. And that's also be so we can put this large mechanism either further down, so it's underground, or higher up. Well, then we'd have to have the cables, the axles running through the roof and coming down. I think that wouldn't look quite as neat as having them like stick up from the ground and then have just angled gears here right next to it, making it spin. I don't think we're gonna go for that. No. This one shall also get these. The maple boards. Grab a few more. Even more. I want 2 of those. One for my piggies and one for the animal pits. And then we'll have 12 fire clay bricks here. I can't remember if we had extra. Well, can always hope. Alright. And that for 3. Got their hats on. Now these make something. Oh. Magnetite. So we had 3. It's 120 per. And it'll be 6 of these per, so we can have enough coal for 1. Oh yeah. Heckin' bloomin'. Well, that giant pile of walnut logs. So if nothing else, we can also then just grab those and yeah, we need to make more firewood. There we go. Okay. We had a bunch of cobblestone here as well. Ah, can be different ones. So I'm like, did that work? That was new. Ooh. Well, there, Coloniboni, thank you for the hydrate. Let's see here. Ooh. My drink had run out even. How tragic. Ooh. It's Thanksgiving. Hope everyone's having a wonderful... Oh, it is? Well, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. And I hope you're having a wonderful day as well, Coloni Boni. There we go. And thank you for that hydrate. I do appreciate it. There we go. I just want to have a third one here, ready to go. Yeah, we'll sort that out. And these will produce a decent enough amount of iron. And then we'll just have to hope that the wind is in our favor when they're finally done. In the meantime, I need charcoal. Yep. Let's start with that. Oh. That's 2 stacks. Homesteading. Cooking up some charcoal, yeah. Some charcoal. Oh, the good old char binks. Womp womp. Oh no, the At have found you again, chat. Oh, you poor bastards. Poor devils indeed. Will you ever escape? The terrible reach of capitalism. Oh, I'm afraid not. Not in this lifetime. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. And as Hello Bonnie said, happy American Thanksgiving. All those who give thanks in that way. Come on. No, ran out of freaking max power. The weird number. And one stack. Yeah. Not something. No, these are just shovels and holes. They won't help me here. No, they won't. You wouldn't have to have any obsidian stones. No. Oh. I do kind of have use for that one, though. I had taken brown coal here. It's hanging out. What such wasteful behavior. That's a mortal fence. We can't have those in two places now, can we? Fire clay. No, you get to hang out here for now. Actually, no, you don't. Because I believe... Yep. Let me try to put that stuff in there. A little bit more flint. Not really enough to be super useful, but still something. Flint axe. Yeah, better. You know, but I really need to start making tools with, you know, entire backups and everything. Well, that was my entire assortment of freaking walnut logs. I've forgotten how much wood it takes to make the charcoal. So that giant pile turns out wasn't so giant after all. And this might be enough though. See, this is 2. Well. Alright, almost bugged. Man, that would have sucked. If that wouldn't have been able to fix itself. So then 3 stacks would be 1.5 of what we usually do. Well, whatever it ain't. This ain't enough. Single stack of firewood. Wouldn't happen to have Oh, yeah. Nice. Now we need 4 more. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, so that'll keep us in the charcoal for a little while longer. Then we'll have to wait for, I don't know, we'll have to go hunt down the lignite. Need more of that brown coal. Because it is a nice, very nice source of fuel. Speaking of, now those be here at the ready. Yep. Yeah. I think we'll have to move, but you know. Oh, these have regrown. Neat. Oh yeah, Froth Madness. And these have all become harvestable again. Freaking lovely. That is way too much. That's okay. I'll be. Thank you. There we go. So many troughs. So much food for those little oinksters, and they will reproduce for me. They will make more oinksters. We shall never run out. Ever. The infinite pig machine. Your old machine for pigs by pigs. Oh. I'm good. Hey, you're being quite pushy, you know. Fine, put you there. There. Let it summon more animals into the hole. There you go. Now do I have a crate trap ready? Possibly. And the place is getting increasingly illuminated, which is very, 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 very nice. There we go. Go switch out the freaking food container to a slightly, more filled one. Close the door. We don't get uninvited guests in the house. There we go. There we go. Food. We got emergency ladder. We got Flint that needs cooking. Flint that needs cooking. Might as well go there. Guess well, make all that work. We need that with ignite. So either go here or here. I'm pretty sure the copper has been dealt with. Need to find more native copper. The marking so we could go like probably far south, I guess. Oh, look at here, native copper. That's decent. That might have been here. I feel like the copper I have was from there, but there's so many like decent markings, so like there's a high chance there's even more. Wonderful. Still sizzling. The wind's still blowing. But it's gonna get worse. I just know it. I know it. Alright, so what if we do... Try to pull off a quick sneaky. I think this would be the closest. Yeah, charcoal burn is going A-okay. We'll have to have a random pig. Yeah, I feel we probably got there from in here. See where I got those lignite markings? Yeah. Ooh, nice. 3 bits of string. My favorite. Where does this go? Oh, we're definitely going past the lignite already. Oh, that's one of the angry boys. Actually, it's hard. Oh, there's nothing here. Quick little note search. Yep, literally nothing here. Yep. It looks cool. I do like how sort of the basalt caves become so freaking dark because of the stones so black. Oh yeah, I found the lignite, but never. Guess I never went down there then, eh? Oh no, poor boy. Let's put him out of his misery. That's all you get. Note search. Medium amounts of lignite. Yeah. Bad ape. Damn dirty ape. Whoop, wrong one. Heckin' drifters. There you go. Oh, they can't walk up here. They still throw rocks at me, but you know. I think I'll deal. Now this would be good because this way we can save the charcoal for things like cooking those iron blooms, other things that require that special heat. I don't think the purity of the burn really matters in this game, so that doesn't really matter stuff. But even that way as well, yeah, charcoal would be better. Charcoal is extremely hungry for oxygen when it burns. So it's a good way for working with metals that can, and like projects that are sensitive to the oxygen and oxygenation of rust and so-called impurities during the process. But ultimately, I don't know if I have that much time, so iron blooms might be cooked. We're gonna start mining our way out of here. And that was the goal today. Yeah, chiseling the windows. I was trying to remember what all I had on the goal today. If the workshop project is going okay, we should frankly just make more molds. But the brown coal here will also help quite a lot with the whole smelting copper business as well. I got really confused and oh wait, yeah, there's pigs around here. It'll be fine. Similar to how we heard the wolves when we were mining the iron. Apparently I'm close enough to freak him out. So that's okay. That's all I can hope for. So as long as he's got his freak out going on, he won't be shooting at me. He'll keep on trying to run away from me. Which won't go that well. Because, you know, he's in a hole. Damn you little freaking chokonagi. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Hello, friendos. I heard you're hungry for a smacking. Well, that's fine then. I don't think he's coming back. He was a little too excited to do that run. Just a little. Oh yeah. Oh man, there's so many of these little adventure holes. Now that I got armor, I got a weapon. I just need more rope ladders. Gotta take it time to like really go through all of those, because there might be even more wonderful. Oh, that's cool. Wonderful treasures to find. Ruins, all kinds of goodies. You're done. The wind is kind of acceptable. Come on. Foraging to be done. We gotta get well fed for this one. There we go. No, we're doing it this way. It means I'm gonna pump those up. Don't you? See, it lured me with false promises of wind and efficiency. Remains to be seen if they can pull it off. There we go. There we go. Come on. There we go. I never until now noticed that trunks have that lock bit peeking out. Yeah, I like the fact that many of the objects have that little bit of three-dimensionality. See, the handles stick out, the sort of front handle and lock stick out. And when you open it, yeah, you see the lock mechanism what it attaches to, and I think they might have hinges on the back as well. Nope. Industry. Suddenly there's wind. And it's still helping out. There we go. They always go one pip at a time. Whereas I can do a sort of like AoE attack when I do the... Well, There we go. Alright. Oh yeah. I don't think they needs more fuel. What do I need? We need a metal iron axe. That should be fine. Then we need an iron shovel. Alright. I thought we were supposed to be able to add materials now. The mod. I'm gonna use an entire ingot. No, I won't. Cut the bastard into bits. And try again. This time, remember to rotate the object all the way before you decide to start smashing it. Removing voxels. You might be wrong. There we go. There we go. That head is done. Then We need a shovel. Perfect. Do a shovel. Falx. Yeah. It's somewhere too close. There we go. And yeah, new hammer's there, so once we're done with this, we could also, sort of immediately just make another hammer as well. Excellent. Then we'll see if we can get all this sorted out, eh? Perfect. Now, anything else? We have a hammer. We have a... Oh, make another hammer just in case. There we go. Mechanized industry, full force. Something else we might want to do. These two bars. Right, I need one cleaver though. And then we didn't want the hatch doors, which will be easier to do with plates. We're gonna need the founder caps. We want the pantograph. Then there was the paintbrush, paint scraper, pantograph, chisel, copy lock, ladder maker, we can turn anything into a ladder, hand wedge, and planer door tools. Can turn things into doors, make things a path. We'll do the planer. Ba-dum. Now the hand wedge, I'm not sure what it does, but I'm certain. We could find out if we could be bothered to have a closer look at the handbook. Where's the bowl at? There it is. Alright, veggies do keeps us going. So now we'll have a look here. Okay, there we go. Chisel tools guide. The hand planer, scrape away groups of voxels or at how we. Yeah, that's not enough. Really. Okay, rotate, mirror, rotate, and move voxels on all axes. It'll be interesting to see what that exactly does. Because so the pantograph does the copy and paste between blocks. Load and save shapes, emerge shapes. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Paintbrush, replace or add materials and dyes to your chisel blocks. Okay. There was something here. Alright. So once it's all quicklime. Quicklime and random shit and a blank. You learn turnips, okay. We can make access creative block colors plus a few extras. We have to select color. Access creative block colors plus a few extras. Press F to select color. Right click to change a target voxel to that color or shift. Right click, add this color to the selected chisel block. Also works as a block source for cubed chisels, paintbrushes, and pantographs. I'm now mildly interested in knowing, like, do I have? I don't think I have quicklime anywhere, but do I have any lime left that I didn't cook? The chances are kind of low, to be honest. Pretty sure I kind of cooked all the lime I had into quick lime. And then, so it's not really a target voxel, but are voxels, so that material are replaced with the chosen block in the palette. Ooh. That's neat. And soil is replaced with creative block for red. Alright. Oh, then all soil voxels. It's not the voxels like in own internal, so say color, pretty much. Alright. Neat. Oh no! I had a... Oh shit. Heckin' ghost sneaky bloom there hiding in my pocket. Those sticks there. Iron bits did not work as advertised. As for the hand planer, it's easy to pick up what it does once tried. And the hand planer, I do know what it does. It shaves off entire like layers at a time, which is very handy for when you're doing that type of chiseling. The wedge wasn't really that explanatory for what it does. The pantograph I mostly use for copy pasting. Shape, paste only, shape, paste shape only, paste shape and materials, merge shapes. Seems interesting. Could be fun to see what that does. Paste material, mirror shape, undo, renaming tool, and remove duplicate. Remove duplicate and unused materials. Ah, like from the okay, yeah. Probably from like the block's information. Alright. So 24 hours for those. And these paired can well hang out in. Keep being prepared. Medium one. Ah. All my mediums are coming with me. There we go. There. Even more compost. There you go. If enough of these are hot enough when we're all done with these, then... That's weird. I guess when I bonk on it, it somehow reverts into a sort of earlier state. Some sort of half semi-formed state. Come on, wind! Don't fail me now. Oh yeah, for the hand wedge, one functionally is to push. You click on top of the blocks. Oh. Sorry. Alright. You click on the top of the block. All the voxels get pushed down, and if the voxels at the bottom go out of the block, they get removed. Okay. Now that does actually sound pretty interesting. I guess I should make one. Oh, I'm gonna make one now. And wedge. Yeah, dude. But I think the mirror or flip, can't remember the name, is nice. Sorry. An block needs to be flipped on a plane. After copying with pantograph. When working with symmetrical designs. But didn't the pantograph also have the mirror and mirror function? I'll have to experiment. So the wedge. What else? I don't think I want a ladder. I don't... Pathmaker. Now we have a hand planer, hand wedge, a full pantograph. All of these tools. Would a paintbrush be worth it? I don't know, man. Oh, what? There you go. There we go. Bum 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 bum. There we go. And that would be all of those. Let's see. Making them plates. The paintbrush is like a palette, but it works with the items you put in your first hotbar slot. Fine, I'll try to make one. Alright. Come on then. Monking away. And yeah. I think we're approaching the final stretch of the stream, to be honest, which means I need to... Oh. Put these somewhere else. There we go. Means that there's one thing I've been meaning to do for a while now, which we shall do now, which is make a window. Look, need more nails for chests than chisel tools. Yeah, but I do have a bunch, ready to go. But I need the chisel tools, just, to make all the cool things, of course. There you go. Finally done. With those, at least. Now... Was a... And... Yeah, but all of this goes really quickly and coolly, and I would think it'd be really fun to have a third one. Or, go crazy and have one of these animals with like 4 hammers. Because you hear there's a beat, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So you could have a very constant da, 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 da. Which, yes, you can do also with the mods and the mill rights. But, like I said, I'm not a fan of that one. Right. Alright. So 5 iron plates. It might be enough for... Oh, it just ain't enough. Well, we'll deal with that when the time rhymes. Or not. Seeing as we are here now, and we can just do 2 more. And just start with nothing else. That means we have to have this one in the offhand, so we don't mess up too bad. So now we have the wedge and the other things. And we have weapons, we have placement, everything. Excellent. Now what I wanted to do was make a windowsill for that place and then experimental windows for somewhere like here. Now the maple is a little too yellow for what we're doing. I wouldn't happen to have any other planks here at the ready. No, of course not. Well, 1 walnut log. How many planks do we get from a single log? 12. That might work. Keyword might. Then we'll need 1 of those. Now we need a minimum of 6. That'll be enough for that. And that'll make one. There we go. What am I making with the plates again? Oh, I'm gonna be making the gates things I need for the beehive kiln, and then I will also need some for the door, which should also be an iron one. The hatches, and yes, thank you, hatches. The hatches and the doors. Now, normally I'd probably then try to, like, while they're hot, slap them on here and try to forge them. I don't have too much time, and I still want to try to chisel a piece of glass. So I don't know if there's a thing I've ever actually chiseled glass. Yes, game potato. Oh, you're absolutely right. Give me 15 minutes. Let me make a window. Alright. We don't have a dirt block or something to build on, do we? Okay, we do have this one. A sand block. I think it'll be slightly easier. Here's the question: would it be easier to add the glass as a material? I think it would be. Well, we put you there, and we cut you off because you're the wrong way. There we go. I feel like it could have a more primitive option to close the side, like a seal from fire clay that gets used up. But then it also would have the iron hatches as a permanent solution. I mean, I see what she's kind of getting at, but the thing is, it's also then, you know, game logic wise, it is a sort of gateway. A gateway tool. So that says, yeah, I get it, because it is, you know, it's, well, you have to do the farming. You have to earn your beehive kiln. Plus, I guess the idea is also for the fire clay to be, you know, as sort of relatively permanent as possible. I messed up there. Fine. So, what do I guess we just start with the normal chisel, right? No, we'll start with the planer. Put the brown coal away as well. And then we'll try not to get burnt to death. It'll be fine. Now, And then with the normal one, let's see here. Ah. And then there's finally some wind, so it's hard to resist. And we'll do the... Ah, fuck. Okay, no. Yeah, I'll be fine. So. Offhand. Normal. And... it might be a little thick, but it is also an experiment. Shit. I'm kind of biased because normally I start building early enough that when it could mean rebuilding to use those differently colored bricks later on. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I would love to have them earlier on. But it is, but I also understand this from like a game design perspective of, you know, it has its own challenges. That was wild. I think that is actually pretty good. Nope. Oh. There we go. That would help. There we go. And so think of the problem I can face in stationeers. I want to build permanent solutions and have the ideas for them, but I know that I probably can't with current knowledge and resources. I feel the same way about that game, but I've sort of come to realize just trying to accept the fact that, you know, I can't, and then I build, trying to go for a more like modular design in that, you know, I'll build what I can now and then try to keep in. That's why I wanted to build a separate space for, say, all the air conditioning would go into a central AC like environment room. But then I can do upgrades in that room, and they would affect the entire AC system because the piping would still be there. And I can do, like right now I'm like putting down like permanent, like temporary wiring, but I'm also realizing, well, there will be a main power line that goes, would go somewhere and then like build from that. But yeah, otherwise, absolutely agree. You're right on the money there, the same. Alright, now we can't do central, so what we have to do is go really, really small into. Oh, and find the center. The center would be these two. And then we do. Wait, can I. Just out of curiosity. There we go. Well, that didn't quite work as well as I had hoped. Turns out he was too powerful. But it is an interesting tool, this one. The planer does help a lot, though. I've been doing these designs where I do cut into the shape, and with that one, it does seem like it would be a lot easier. Now, then I would want to, in fact, do it this way. Wait, but that's the one. Damn. That island or the same material is the only setting I use. Ooh. Oh, right, yeah, of course, yeah, because you've got multiple materials mixed in. Right, yeah. Islands have those black bounding, but I just add remove island, right? Yeah, no worries. Oh well. Then we do this instead, and we do a little bit of an experiment here of. Now, because of the math of the game, this means this isn't actually, centered. And so we can't make it. So you see, up, down, I'm okay with it not being in the center. Because we can make the bottom thicker, but the side unevenness is mildly annoying. We'll have to figure that one out, or then just not do square pane glass. So how invisible? Very invisible. Okay, so making your own windows is completely doable, but you might want to use colored glass. Just saying. It's kind of... It's kind of wild. This... Happy Thanksgiving, Bunny. See you in the class, kind of rough. Yeah. Yes, it is. But this is the first time I'm like experimenting with it. So it's still like it's interesting and fun material to muck around with, even though it isn't really showing. But I think more of a stained glass kind of vibe might be the way to go here. I hope you're doing well, Bunny. And happy Thanksgiving to you as well. No. God damn you, Huzzah. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? I am doing the invisible chisel. Hey there, C-Roy7. How you doing? Thank you, Jeremos, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hey there, Red Fogel. Hope you're doing well. And huzzah! Happy Thanksgiving to all those who celebrate the giving of the thanks. Hope you're all having a lovely day, and well, hope you're all having a lovely day in general. So, huzzah, how did your adventures go today? Hey there, Vinsanti. Hope you're doing well. Lovely seeing you as well. And hey there, Jerem Watts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Gobble, gobble, here comes goblin trouble. Hope you're all well. I'm trying to, like, chisel with glass, and it's looking kind of weird because we can't really see the glass. I was trying to make my own window. I like the concept here, but I can't see shit, which is making life a little difficult. Never tried chiseling with glass before. That is currently my musical animal, yes. Hey there, Doomwrench. Quartz glass is nice for chiseling because it's a bit cloudy. Ooh, now that, my friend, is like clear quartz, kind of like just chiseling clear quartz. It said no. Upgrade from dirt hut to rum cut. Made one goblin statue, found olivine and made iron tools. Ooh, very nice. Quartz plus sticks. Where'd he go? Well, yes, it's already a lot more visible than the clear glass. Thank you very much for that lovely tip. Now it's time to... Let's see, can I make that work? And welcome in, Raiders. Hi, those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer and occasionally very amateur game developer. Sorry about forgetting the introduction. I was so lost in the sauce here. Especially because I was trying to like finish things up quickly so I could go and walk the dogs. Because, well, the dogs need walking. But then that darn huzzah comes in here with a raid. Any percent chiseling. Wow. How's your glitch? Goblin isn't glitched anymore. Ooh, upgraded from dirt hut, quarter 6, dance, 80% chiseling. Yeah. So what I've gone done today is, yeah, the musical animal, and it's, well, there's a lot of work that needs to be done still. I gotta figure out how to chisel these. I would add windows and other decorations. Right now it's just a door here, so you can see the machine. And the core concept for the sort of top quad mills. And I realized I need to collect a ridiculous amount of copper because I want to give this thing a copper roof. But at least my pigs are pregnant. So that's nice. Much food. No sleeping around. The bees are buzzing. My Hannu bees. And where'd that guy go? There you are. Gotta give him a good spanking. Hiding in the bushes again. Take that, McSpank. Oh yeah. Now I gotta walk the goblins. I do, desperately. But I like how the things could like working out slowly. It's, you know, every stream a little bit more happens and a little bit more is, you know, figured out about how I want this sort of workshop area to look. And I made a bunch of lanterns. There's a silver lantern with gold lantern beneath in underground. But that quartz was a magnificent tip. Thank you very much. Now, before I get murdered by the missus for being so late, I'm gonna quickly see about playing around with the quartz glass. So I just wanted to see like how difficult would it actually be to try to like chisel your own windows. And it turns out, yeah, with invisible glass, it's freaking impossible. But thank you for your amazing tip about the quartz glass. And it's all looking slightly better. That would change for this one. Eat some soup. Eat more stew, more veggie stew. Hammer away, and considering it's only made of two components, just, you know, walnut planks and some quartz glass, it's not bad. Now I just gotta figure out more materials and some more, you know, give it more shape. We'll have to make this one more layered. I like the window. The window might have to move away from the center to favor one of the sides. I think that would look good. And then we could, you know, make a more of a windowsill as well. Maybe add some other wood to give it a little bit more contrast. But all in all, I like it. I like the idea here. I like what I'm seeing here. The experimenting is working. You can make a little background plate where you plonk the quartz on, so it's easy to see. Maybe. Yeah. Hey there, Jukko. Thank you. Hey. But yeah, the quartz glass made it a lot more visible. And then if I could find some olivine, I'd be very happy, because then we could put in like green glass or whatever. You know, all the colored glasses could be interesting to experiment with. Make a proper stained glass window. But for your just experimental, super basic window, I'm quite happy with this. Can you cast it? In what way? I mean, we could... wait, we do have now... I did make the wedge. Which... There we go. Should allow me to, like, push things, I believe. Move block, mirror block, rotate block. So if we want to say favor, push it that way. What? Magic. Huh. That is actually pretty handy. So now we could, you know, put like an antiparauta or whatever it's called, you know, on the outside. Make this, I don't know, an inside shelf or something. Damn. Very cool indeed, very cool. Nice. And then we can use the pantograph here to copy-paste whatever window we create and then make, well, copy-paste it in places. Because, you know, these blocks are cool and all, but they're just these blocks. We'll put it in a real window in there, it could be even better. You see, we can experiment. We use a pickaxe to gently remove our window. And we put that there. Sad little shit window, but hey, it's there. I like the idea. Here's the good old torque stone. Reach the twitching whenever he comes to visit. And slowly but surely, mechanized industry is coming together. The basement is this giant empty space, because the idea was I'm going to build a proper basement and have that be the sort of a clay workshop. I think actually the key here would be to make the one block pretty much all window and make the window frames into the blocks here on the side. Because that is looking a little cramped, sort of no matter how you look at it. But that will be another time. So thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it, and welcome in, raiders. And I'm really sorry, but I really have to go. I'm already very late, and I need to go walk the dogs. They have poopy in their butts, and it's threatening to come out. Also, I'm also quite hungry. So thank you everyone for hanging out. My next stream is scheduled for the day after tomorrow, but on Sunday. Not the day after tomorrow, yeah, so there's two days of no stream, then on Sunday back, and it'll be another game dev stream, because we'll be taking part in the Try Jam, trying to make a game in 3 hours. And well, if I find time tomorrow or a day after, I might play some more, and then I might play, you know, either VS or Stationeers, two of the games I'm sort of maining right now. Both essentially survival crafters with a lot of like personal freedom, and well, very different kinds of stakes. Well, thank you again for the raid, Huzzah. And that's when I eventually get around to it, I'm gonna have to build a boat and come up and visit you. I'll bring you, I don't know, a piece of armor or something. Well, thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Had a good time. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's coming along, even though it is very much unfinished. But it's looking more finished than it was at the start of the stream, and it's more heading towards a more cohesive future, slowly but surely. I'm not sure if I am connected to a grand body of water. Well, you're still you're probably close-ish to the spawn. And if I remember correctly, alright, we're gonna about to get murdered again. I want to end on that cool scene, but see, this is where I began my adventures, my nice little hut. Even got a chandelier up there and everything. Right, if we do... There we go. Oh, hammer and sickle. We went full communist. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Because I do know Discount Engineer made a canal into the lake that is close to that leads to the river that goes next to the spawn. So it should be possible. At least I'll get to the original hoods. Alright, I'm gonna alt tab out so I can snooze those ads. Every time I'm like, okay, getting ready to raid. See, they don't. See, it's the capitalist swine. They don't like me having my own little happy hut of communism. Hammer and sickle at the ready. Old bastards. They just won't tolerate you. But yeah, like I said. Time for me to also disconnect and change the scene to the end one. And every time we do this, we keep on. Where's the thing? Why game? I mean, not game. This time it's just music. There we go. Think of the shareholders, Anusan. Well, there's two, but then again, that is why I escaped 20,000 blocks to the south to have my own commune. Then again, it is not that separate from the whole capitalism, because it's communism of one, so I don't know if it really differs. And of course, yes, the greatest soundtrack in the world with the freaking Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. And the party has the party songs. So let's see who is up, who is out and about. Where do we go? Well, thank you, Oshog, for turning up. I really do appreciate it. So who's out there? What are people doing? Is anyone playing on the server? We'll start with that little combo here. And we have Discount Engineer, but I've been raiding him a lot lately, and he's been on for 6 hours. But you know what? You saw his beautiful little statue. So we're gonna raid on up to the Twitching, a wonderful blue orc, the Swiss menace, the coolest of boys, of lads. The Twitching, the Twerk. I'm gonna raid you all out over to his place. Keep you all enjoying that casual story, vintage story content. I'll send you over there. I'm sure you'll all have a good time. So let's do the whole good old nice speaky, eh? Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all of those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. And no, not just a day. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend coming up as well. And to those on the American continent, happy Thanksgiving. I hope you all have a good time. Hope you have a lovely time. Thank you, Fajan Dunway. Thank you, Oshog, C. Roy, Claiborne, Azal, Arigoko, everyone. Hope you have a lovely time. I'll be seeing you around, friends. And until then, ta-ta.